Okay, you can go when you go when you like. My head's a bit loose. I'll have to tighten it up. A couple of turns should do it. Clockwise, of course. Like Wurzel Gummidge. You can't say it. Yes. Gee, it's great to be back home. Home is where I wanna be. Do, 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 do. Simon and Garfunkel are there to same old song. Here we go, here we go. Easy, little bit breezy. And a bit of moisture on the runway as well, so. Oh, he's greased that, look. Could get some reverser dispersal, water dispersal. Oh, sorry about that. Oh no, not even using any, look. Wow. I can hear it. It's like you got a flipping budgie. Nice. Oh, you wait till they've had babies, man. Oh, this is great. This is great. A little bit obscured by the raincoat of the camera, but I'm sure we can make in-field adjustments. A330 about to depart. Got a great start up. Move that mic in a little bit because it's kind of inhibiting me. Audio good? Or there. Yeah, we have had some rain, but certainly not enough to dry lines already appear, but look at that moisture in the intakes. Look. Nice. Oh yeah. Little bit of vortex off those wingtips, madam. Next one's lined up, GP. We should have a left bank for this one, hope. Oh, or unless he's going. Oh, just missed a really sketchy landing, man. Yeah, man. We certainly will. Came down very, very early. I mean, looked to be before the keys, you know. It is a double A330. It's actually a triple A330. One's just gone out. This one's just landed. Another one's lining up. And this one, I think, the next one out is It's one of the CF6 powered 330s, I think. She's just turning on now. This, of course, the Trent 7. Okay, now, okay, so it's a tiddler behind this one. So now I've learnt my lesson to have a look and see what's coming in before I start pulling on this. Here we go. No, these are Trents as well, I think. Quite a bit of wind. Decent enough side wind to kick them to the right. If there's a sudden gust. Wow, he's long, man. Nice. We need one to bank. Wow, evening service, as in, wow, yes. Re-inaugurate their evening, wow, yeah, hit those clouds, here we go. Nice. Okay, Iceland Air to re-inaugurate their evening service. We've all got to go and sit in pews, have we? We plough the fields and scatter the good seed on the land. We're all going to church at 7. Nice. It's the Max coming in. Yes, I think we all sang that, didn't we? Well, back in the day. Back before the war. No, didn't sing that one. Hold on a minute, just going to tighten this up a little bit. It's a little 1/2 of a crank. And then what I need to do is work on this. Okay, we'll work on that when... say about that. Oh, stop it! Yeah, but he's not landed yet, has he? Look at this ingestion. Nice. Oh, Ben will be happy. Oh, it was Ben who gave you the news, was it, Julie? Was it Ben who gave you the news? I just said it was about the Max. The Iceland Air Max tonight. Who was it who took, where'd you get that info? It was, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's a good one to know, isn't it? What time's it coming in? 7 what? Oh, I've got a big one on approach. Who's off into space? Branson? Yeah, no, I know. Yes. And the other one, there's another one, isn't there? There's another one. Oh, look at that. Yeah. The other one was, I had it, it was, yeah. Wow. Branson's done it, hasn't he? Fair play to him. Wow, I'm having a little bit of banter here, but this week we've beaten the Germans and we've beaten the Americans at 2 different things. Mind you, the Dutch beat us let's not, and fair play as well. Great to see the fans back. Great to see the fans back, man. Well, so far in that song, "Football's Coming Home." So far, we've got footballs. Yeah. If we've beaten them in the semis, then it's coming, and then if we win it, home. Football's coming home. You see what I'm saying? We're a third of the way. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Look at this flexi wing, man. Nice. Wow, nice. Oh. Yeah, see that side slip, little bit of side slip there. Nice flexi wing on her. Oh, he's creased that. Korean Sky Team triple, nice. Decent. Okay, we're going to need to look at. I want to. Current leader in the LPGA is actually sponsored by Korea now, which is pretty cool. That beautiful 350 just about to enter stage right in 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Oh, Iberia's 330 on startup. Just do a quick PTCG video. Just very, very quick though. Yeah, is that all right? Hey folks, a very warm, heartfelt welcome to Big Jet TV. It is Sunday. It's not 5 o'clock yet. We're a bit early, but how about that? Wow, we've already got some great stuff going on. Decent weather conditions, a little bit blustery, and we're going to get some rain, which is good because we'll get wet runway action. It's all good at the moment, isn't it? We just need to tidy up a few loose ends and bolt a few things together and we'll all be there. But anyway, let's get on with the show. A very warm welcome, and I'll come to your comments in a moment. Members, great to have you back. Cheers. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to lock this out just quickly. Oh, well, let's just get this touchdown first. Hold on a minute. Little bit of that swerve action that you feel when you land in the even the big jets. You know, you get that yaw, that left to right yaw as the aircraft gets kicked over to the other side of the runway and he readjusts it with the big rudder. Everybody's heads go left and right. It's like a bit like Wimbledon. If you're sitting at the back of the plane, everyone's heads just yawing to the left, yawing to the right. Okay, let's do this. Here we go, 777. What I do need to do just very quickly is maybe just a little piece of. Oh, sorry, folks. Sorry. My apologies. Okay, he's moving, so I'm gonna have to wait. too much for hindrance, to be honest with you. Oh, I've locked it. Darn it. Come on, son. Sorry. I was going for a field repair. Nice. Should be nice and loud. Wow, look at that wing flex up, man. Yeah. Get that big undercarriage up. Now watch him batter the cloud. Jilly, what have I got behind me? Okay. Because this is a great shot when you see this thing go in the clouds. Here we go. It'll go pretty quick. Bosh! Right, you horrible lot. Let's just lock it out and say, oh, hello. Listen to her purring, man. Now they're CF6s, folks. Cure the issue. Right, folks, it's going to go a little bit wobbly for 2 seconds. My apologies for that. Hold on. Outside. Okay, just a little adjustment here so that I can better. Okay, is that better? Nice, yeah. See? Field repair by Jerry. Okay, one thing I would like to do, which is just slightly move the tripod so that that is a little bit more south facing. Okay, what have we got coming in next then? Got to come to my my good friends. Power up, bit of a power up. So we will kick things off with a couple of new members, just quickly. Derek Gray upgraded to first class. Derek, thank you very much indeed. And Ryan Gardner, welcome Ryan. First one back on the new improved Big Jet TV. No, I've only been away on golf, and let's not talk about that, shall we? Hold on, where's that little stopper? Sorry, folks, just need to find that. Why is that so? Okay, we'll try and leave it like that. Hey, look, I won both my matches, so I played my part. I did what I had to do. Lost the other one to a decent, relatively high handicapper, but he was just playing an awesome match, so fair play to him. He fully deserved it. But I'm not going to go on about that because all that sounds like is blah, 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 blah. Dad, blah, blah, birdie, blah, blah, bogey. Par this, blah, blah, that. Handicap that. What are you talking about? Bodie? Bogeys? Birdies? Eagles? Where? Bogeys? Flipping heck. Is it? I can hear it, I can hear it. Yeah, I can hear that, man. Wow. Wow. got to say, I missed all you lot though on Wednesday, but we did have, we were near Plymouth, weren't we? So we were near sort of like, would it be, which Air Force? I think that down on the coast they may have been, Ricky. Oh, Newquay. Yeah, no. I thought I said Ricky. No, no. We had an A400M go over the top of us, but these were all Navy aircraft. So that would have been Newquay, yes, wouldn't it? And then also we had a couple of what I think were the Puma helicopters, those big giant like Sikorsky's, like Sea Kings on steroids, you know. Massive, great big thing, and a gnat flying around as well on the last day. No, a training gnat. Meanwhile, so I wouldn't mind a shower right now. What an absolute shower! Get a bit of moisture on the runway. A lot of moisture in the air though, you can see in those intakes, man. Yeah! Hey, is Korea on the red list? Must be, because it's that Korean has just gone straight to T2, hasn't it? You know what? That cloud is broken up enough to... It's not, is it not? Interesting. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Both on the amber list, though. Sorry, folks. I know you're chatting keenly, giving information and sharing information amongst each other with what's coming in, and it's just sometimes the beginning of the show, you know what it's like, it's quite intense for me to find a window to jump on and chat with you guys, and there are a lot of you guys right now. My apologies. Wow. Lewis Aviation. You can see the planes 10 seconds after they take off on here. Simon Ice 41, Peter Henry, Rab H, good day to you. Carl Hanlon, Ben Brown, Shari Helia, Sanj Sharma, Winthorpe, Ogie is an unknown friend. Oh yeah. Definitely an unknown friend to me in golf, I can assure you. No one likes a bogey, especially a double bogey. Sam Beck, Keith Cornell, Rab H, Stephen Owers, good day to you. ANA777 approaching the East Coast, Stephen Owers, thank you very much indeed. Eve Hosgood, how are you doing today? Odette Stevens, Craig Hartington. What's coming up on the show? Well, aeroplanes, Craig. This. What other things are we going to be doing? Having a pie fight. Well, that'd be quite good, wouldn't it? Now I'm going to hand it over to Steve. Steve, I understand you got the mad pieman with you. Then we're going to be doing a no, we're going to be. Oh, Darren, that's funny, man. Yeah, it was. Nearly frightened the interior out of me. Like just on the middle of a main road as well at traffic lights. Like, you know. The other side, folks, we do have Cafe Pacific 747 dash 8. She's an 800, and there she is over there. Let's just have a little look and see. Yeah, I can see the main deck back cargo door is open at the moment, so she's still offloading her wares, maybe taking a few back with her. Nice. Kadimir, sorry, is the A380 due in today? Well, are you on flight radar, folks? That's the big question. That's what you need to be doing, is getting onto radar apps. Lot E195 in shortly, Sailor Mike, thank you. Brandon, Iberia A350 from Madrid on finals. Wow. Hey, is that Iberia out and Iberia in? Is that the Iberia 350 about to touch down? Can you call its altitude for me, please, GP? Because I'm going to follow it. I'm going to follow this out. Call me when she's at 500. Approaching minimums. Go on, son, make an early left. Early left, go on. Oh, we got some vapour off the wingtips. There it is. Go on, mate, turn left. Oh, no, she's a lot lower than 500 feet, man. That's the radar at miles out, man. Okay, so you better call me when it's 1,000 then. Yeah. It's not often that I say this, but I wish it would rain. Because I'm all prepped for it, aren't I? Got all the waterproofs on and the waterproof hat and the this and the that. Just want to give some wet runway action. Hopefully it'll be a... Okay. Right, everybody hear me okay? That's the main thing. HGC, good day to you. Air BT. Lightning strikes less than 5 miles from me. Don't know where you are. Air Liz Matthew, men loving the Iberia. Tony McCall, good day to you. Hello, what's that? Yeah, Kathy, I mean, theoretically it could be stormy weather. So it's got that feel about it, that's for sure. It's just, it's actually sort of clearing up at the moment, you know, broken cloud, and on as far as the horizon is concerned, little bit of stuff over there. I'm looking for weather that's sort of coming in from that direction. Okay, this is Lots Embraer 190. Is it somebody? Oh, no. Oh, it's inbound, is it? Okay, right. Okay. BA Dreamliner from Tokyo, folks. Here we go. Definitely a crosswind, isn't it? It's a southwesterly in it we're on at the moment. Yeah. I'd say about 15, 20 mile an hour, gusting 10, something like that. Someone's going to come on and give me that. He's pulled that back nice. Yeah. You see that surge as soon as the aircraft becomes a non-flying machine. All of a sudden it kind of takes on its own direction, you know, and that's where the pilot skills come in when you've got a crosswind with the rudder. And then under 60 knots or something like that, I believe that you get tiller action if you want it. But most pilots I hear use foot pedals for most of this kind of stuff. Down at BA maintenance. Let's turn this around a little bit so I can see this a bit better. Hazel Smith is a new member. Welcome, Hazel. Good to see you. Thank you for joining Big Jet TV. What are you all about, folks? Tell us what you love about aviation, or where you live, whether in terms of like whether you live near an airport. I don't want to know where you live. Okay, I just want to know, you know, just have conversation and chat. Right? Oh yeah. Sailor Mike, winds 190, so that's the, I'm guessing the direction of the winds. 14 knots, temperature 18, dew point 14, Q1005. Okay. Thanks, Sailor Mike. Well, would come up with that. Which Sailor Mike? He knows all, uses all the septon or whatever it's called. Bring her! Where's the old? Well, we've got a lovely little boat. Anyway, Sailor Mike, thanks a lot for that info. Louise Sylvia Wood. Yeah, you're absolutely right. That was a very smooth landing. Due to get breezy on the south coast Tuesday morning, Mick Worsfold saying, yes, I am hearing that there are some winds due over the next, or at least over the coming days. They're new. What are they? Oh, they're for disabled folks. Or you don't use that word anymore. I learnt that because I was given an assisted room, wasn't I, at the hotel. Thanks for that. Yeah. So I've got to the hotel and I've gone, right, yeah, okay. So I've got a single room, and yeah, because I didn't want to share with somebody. You know, I can't stand sharing with someone coming in at like 3 in the morning, farting, and you know. So anyway, I've John, my mate, he's got it as well. I've walked in and the bathroom door's about 40 feet wide, and obviously, you know, it's not. It's like about 4 feet, 5 feet wide. It's very wide anyway, to allow for disabled, wheelchair access. Yes, but I wasn't very pleased with it, to be honest with you. I wanted a nice bath after every day's golf. You know, all I got was a white plastic chair and a shower, and a toilet that was about 4 feet off the ground. It was just a wet room. Yeah, not overly impressed. Yeah. Was not overly impressed. And I'll be honest with you. I mean, he put even the folks who, you know, you wouldn't want to, because it was like very slippery in there. You wouldn't want to leave the floor wet and wake up in the middle of the night wanting to go for a wee, and then like go in there looking like 40 Towers, like or a cartoon character or whatever you might be. Yeah, but other than that, it was great time. And thanks for waiting, folks. It's actually, see, when that sun comes out, I tell you, oh, that's a bike. Richard Channel, good morning, good afternoon to you. Sorry folks if I'm missing your comments. Leslie Donaldson, upgrade to executive. Thank you, Leslie, great to see you here. And Benjamin is a new member, welcome Benjamin. Laura Baker. Oh, okay, well there we go. Laura saying that she's disabled. I was asked by the hotel folks at the front desk when I said, can you tell me why I've got a disabled room? She said, well, first of all, it's not disabled. It's, and I'm like, oh, really? Okay, well, I'm very, very sorry. She was a bit of a mummy, you know, the woman at the front desk, I have to say. I wasn't overly impressed with the hotel. Great course, but not the hotel. Could have, you know, a bit more like, you know, you expect a resort to have great hotel facilities and not something like Premier Inn. Not there's anything wrong with Premier Inn. I'm just talking about high-class golf course. Normally, in fact, I'll be honest with you, I've stayed in Premier Inns where I've been more happy than I was last weekend. I think Premier Inn are great, mate. AGN. He crept up from nowhere, didn't he? This head needs tightening up a bit, mate. It's a little bit on the loose side of that. Well, you know, that's always a debate that we're always going to have, isn't it? That, you know, because the folks pay their you know, to be perfectly honest with you, I just think that I think that paying whatever they can afford, you folks can afford every month, is what serves the channel and keeps it powered up. You know. Oh, is this the? Way easy, son. The lot 190. It's quite blustery, but it's warm. 18 degrees, Sailor Mike said just now, didn't he? Looks like a chocolate bar. What's that? Is that a chocolate bar? I like it. Gretzky. Hold on a minute, this bloody thing needs tightening up. Hold on a minute, it's far too slack. Stand by, folks. Sorry. Yeah, I know. Ridiculous, isn't it? Put it this way, the night before I came back, we were coming back from the restaurant because we had to go to the restaurant because they didn't have any staff to make food at this high-class resort hotel. So we had to go to a pub out in the countryside, which was very, very nice indeed. A lot of lovely people there, service of lovely food. Came back, you know, at the front desk. That's better. Dreamliner anyway. Yeah, last night, the last night we came back a little bit, sort of like, it was only 10:30 at night. The bloke at the front desk, oh, could we have 3 bottles of water, please? What do you need water for? This is the bloke behind it. This is the bloke who works for the hotel asking a customer, what do you need water for? Well, to drink. Well, you've got water in the tap and you've got lots of it. It's like, mate, I want fresh water. It's funny, man. It was really funny. Very funny staff works there. There's always one matron at the hospital who's always a bit of a bruiser and is probably the best nurse ever. ANA777 next in, thank you. I'm talking about in the Carry On films, by the way, there, folks. I'm not talking about, Hattie Jakes. Remember Hattie Jakes? She was the angry nurse, wasn't she? Oh, she was the matron. She was the matron, wasn't she? Anyway, so let's just have another little look over the field and see. Oh, that 747 rear cargo door is no longer open, and it looks like there's a lot less paraphernalia around that jumbo jet. So we'll keep an eye on it, wait for the flashes to come on. We should see the tow truck. It's Postman Pat going past. Should see the tow truck lights ablaze before she pushes back. So we're good for now. Clouds bubbling up a little bit more, getting a bit more. What we want is a shower for about half an hour or something like that. Oh, here we go. This could be a little bit sketchy. Could be a little bit sketchy. There's big winglets on her, man. Of course, most of these freighter pilots, or freight dogs as they're sometimes known, a lot of them are obviously ex-airline pilots, much like our good friend Carl Wart, and well, all of them really, a load of them. Oh, nice, there it is. There's that big sway to the right. See him working the rudder, look, see him working the rudder. Keeping that aircraft in on the centre line. Quite a lot of rudder action going on there. He wants that exit. Is he going to get that exit? Nice. Oh, B211s, ladies and gentlemen. In much the same cowling finish as British Airways 747s were, so I'd imagine there's a possibility that DHL may have taken up the option on a couple of those engines as spares, from 747s. Sri Lankan 330, is she coming out? She's coming out. Nice. On finals. So much movement, man. Sorry, folks, there's so much movement. I'm trying to find windows of opportunity. Yeah, she's... oh no, China Eastern, sorry, my apologies. Sorry, it's China Eastern, sorry. sorry, no. It's got a very similar sort of... no, the tail livery, and I just caught it, you know, because it's got green in it, the other one, hasn't it? And I just caught it out the corner of my eye. My eyes are old, my nose is bent, my eyes are old and drizzled. Yeah. Look at that. All going out. Walter, welcome Walter. Bobby Fitzsimmons, JFK Control Tower had a water leak. I just read that. Had a water leak. Wow. Oh, Keith, I just saw a very brief mention there from Keith about asking, hopefully Jerry will go to Coningsby soon. Funny enough, Keith, we were actually talking, me and Jilly, before on our way here, pre-set-up. And most definitely next Wednesday is a military show, ladies and gents. And it's more likely it will be, well, just have to check the days and the operations that they're on, whether they're on days or nights. I've got a couple of options there, and of course Bulldog is a big help when it comes to those things as well. So we'll set something up for the midweek show, military, most definitely. But Richard Channel stayed at the Premier in Bath Road, had a great time. Okay, fantastic. I've been into that Premier Inn, actually. Great views of the right-hand side of the southern runway. She's screaming. The Trent noise. Ribbons. Oh, are they? Okay. Coningsby night ops this week, so it'll be Lakenheath then. I did say we're going to step it up, and that's what we're going to do. And look at those ribbons, man. Yeah. That's what those fence wingtips create. Is that because the last bit of air rushing, oh mate, she's punched a hole in the cloud, oh yeah, it's just the focus went, oh man, yeah, oh gutted. Okay, I'll try and follow. Oh, that's a shame. So the Kenyan 787 will bank left, so we might see something decent there. Looks like she's oh, but KLM 777 to go first. That was it. Okay. Oh yeah, saw that when I was when we were there, didn't we? Out in Portugal, saw the A330 Neo in the Star Alliance, and also saw. I'm sure we saw that. I definitely saw it there. I remember seeing it, whether it was when we were live or I'm sure we saw it. Yeah, I like it. Like the way they've got the winglets painted up. KLM 737. this month. No, it's later this month. I have asked him for an update. Got nothing back yet, so. Nice. Question is, whether we're going to get this. Okay. As soon as he's hit the cloud, that's when we'll see the vortex still under it at the moment. Okay, I'm approaching that far, so it's going to make a right, isn't it? Oh, look at this. Festival of Creativity. Haven't seen her for a while, have we? She's a very hard-working girl, that. Oh, look at this nose up attitude. Nice. Gliding it in, look. Big set of engines on her, so lots to upset the airflow, especially the undercarriage as well. The whole thing is just like a lot more unstable than it is obviously with the gear up. But dirty configuration, it's commonly known as. Now she's down to about, is that 500? Approaching minimums. Wow, strong smell of avgas. Oh, I've got the tow hitch lights on the Cathay 747 freighter. Wow, he's gliding this one in. Floating it. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Wow. Just going to shift away from that one for a second, folks. Stand by. New set of rims on the front. Tug lights ablaze. Noel Jones, what a touchdown. Ian Morrison, good day to you. Air Peak 1, 10s and 9s and 7321 Neos at discount. Oh, that's, I think that was one of the American carriers that just placed a massive order for Boeing and Airbus, wasn't it? Was it United or somebody like that? I read in the news, Air Peak 1 joining on the back of that, my apologies. Leslie Donaldson, that was almost slow motion, wasn't it? Okay, here we go with the, she's not on radar yet, I don't think. Is she on radar yet? That Cathay Pacific 747. So here we go with Kenya Airways on its way back to Nairobi, I'd imagine. such a hole, girl. No. Oh, nice, nice. Nice smell. Sandy Humby, good evening to you. Kisa and the Moo-Moos. Russ Bunting, good evening to you. Boot all lad. Saw that Fred's video on YouTube, Terry. Okay. Paul Skilling, Kisa. Aviation Gamer, Captain Ron. As Aviation Gamer, got a bit sorry about that, folks. Yeah, we're all good. Okay. It's a decent enough crosswind. Nice. See the rudder going there. Wow. Even I'm getting a bit buffeted. Big old set of 115Bs, look. She's a filthy girl, look. Wow, all that brake dust. State of that. Oh, it's a little Swiss 220 going out. He's going out, isn't he? Yeah. Nice. Massive whiff of A1 from that 777-300 that's just taxiing past opposite. Still getting it because the wind's right across the runway, right in my direction. I don't know what you're smelling right now, but I can assure you it's probably not as good as that. Unless, of course, you're smelling a beautifully prepared roast dinner from Grandma, or maybe strawberry pudding, or sticky toffee pudding. I ate far too much sticky toffee pudding when I was away, man. So I had the same menu every day, scampi and sticky toffee pudding. It's just simple, isn't it? Just easy. Okay. Nice noisy 777 up after Alitalia. Another little look at the jumbo, see what he's doing. Nothing yet. Looks like the steps have gone. She's still not on radar, no? Liz Matthew. Noel Jones. Oh, the E2 is inbound GP, is that right? Nice. Nice. Blimey. Don't want much, do you? Yeah. like a diamond thief over the top of the bed being lowered from the serving hatch or whatever. I don't know. Oh, listen to that. She counts. She's loud. Yeah, that was cool. Sorry, just looking behind to see what. I think we're going to get the massive hole punching at the moment because the cloud is actually thickening up. Still a lovely looking jetliner with that livery on it. Hey, this is an old matey pops coming towards me, is it, Gilly? In his very dodgy helicopter. No, it's a lovely helicopter. It's just, to me, it's like, not really, man, not really. Here he is, here he is. From the east, now heading north. No, it's not him, is it? Oh no, is he banking? No, he's gone. Possibly going up to Dream 350. That is the livery for British Airways. I think the only, apart from BEA, the only one left, isn't it? What is it? Was it the pride of the 777 that just went out? Yeah, the Festival of Creativity. There we go. Sorry. Bride of Frankenstein. I did nearly say Pride, yeah. Yeah, it is getting blustery. I'm going to bring the mic over this side, I think. Just want to make sure. Is it blustery on the mic? Or is it doable? Is it workable? We'll just ask the folks. Oh, mind you, we're going to get very mixed. Okay. Oh, so it's fine then? It's fine, yeah? Okay. Yeah. Oh, I'll tell you what I have got. I've got the tail light on the jumbo, the little illuminated tail light. There he is. Look. Okay, let me just lock that out for a second because I need to take this off of here because this keeps clanking again. Yeah, no, I know. He's been locked up to him for a while. Yeah. It feels. Oh. Here we go. Here we go. Stand by for rain. Look. On the horizon there, look. See it? See that big bank there? And based on the wind direction, that is where the wind is coming from. So I'm going to get hammered. But that's good because we want a bit of, oh look, Royal Jardinian. Let me just put the other hat on because obviously I need to worry about them. Over it, is it? That's going to be a bit of a problem. Might lose the headset, as in I might. He's still there. Okay. I can feel the wind really picking up now. It's intense now. So, oh yeah, here we go. Louise Renham, is it? Renham, sorry, Louise. Welcome, Louise. Welcome back. Good evening. Nice to be back. Fast as funk. Good day to you, Dream 350. Now, let me just see if this. I know this looks a bit ridiculous, but if it saves me headset. Right, that's what I need to do is save me headset. Oh yeah, that's perfect. I know it's going to get very, very windy. So Jill Blakeney, sound is good, no wind noise. Boot back down the old hatches. Here we go, folks. I'm getting ready. So. Thanks, folks. Stephen O has got his sound bar up, all is crystal clear. Love it, love it. That's what we like to hear. Right, and it just that part there is pretty well. Yeah. Cover that, will it? Well. Perfect. Hey! Oh! But ma! I'm selling it, boy. Hey, hold. Still got the rares, yeah, dude. Elevators are that's a big old lump, that, folks. I think the 747 trumps the at the moment. I think the 777X is going to be like 30 centimeters longer or something than a 747-8. Sounds crazy, but will be the 777X the longest aeroplane, a commercial. It's a nice new looking Alitalia 320, one out, one in. Hey, nice. I remember doing shutters for a geezer who worked for Alitalia, and that was over 10 years ago, and even then they were in dire crisis, the Italian carrier, but seems to have had rescue after rescue after more investment, which is great. Good to see Alitalia still, and always nice to catch their A330s when we do as well, which was that Boston, wasn't it? Boston, the Alitalia 330, also Los Angeles and almost most of the major airports, I think, Alitalia A330. Wow. Had it here as well, haven't we? We've had it here, haven't we? Easy. So she's got all her complement of engine cowls, this one. Not like the one we had the other day with white engine cowls on her. Here we go. Wow, she's fast. Do a bit of cloud surfing on this one, just the lower edge maybe, just sort of heading for that gap there. Hi Nat. Secure that. There we go. so brief, the moment. Tell the parrot to shut up, will you, Jilly? Got an aviary in your flipping lounge. Lorraine Wilmot, Stephen Luscombe, love his little pink cows. Which one? Are we talking about SAS or is the Royal Brunei? Or red and pink, isn't it? Or alright. That Dreamliner's going already. Flipping out. Fair play. I could just shift that forward a little bit. Anything out, Jilly? No test card or anything, no? Okay, good. Long, man. Wow. Look how close she is to the end of the runway there, man. Well, I say close. Still have 600 yards left, something like that. Ooh. Noisy bird, here we go. Where's he going? This way, do we know? Oh, okay. So is eastbound. We're doing right-hand turn, or is he going to go left? Hang on. Hit the clouds before he makes a turn, I think. There he goes. Wow. Big pressure build up. Oh, here we go. Sweet. Lovely. Still static. Ian Snelling, Swiss 220 on finals, another one. John Godson, Lee Shand, Terry G. No, you don't want to be getting the cats up there, mate. This isn't the Swiss 220, it must be behind this then. Okay, yeah. Still, it's got something clouting the. Okay, I can see what it is now. Okay, okay. Vidaroy, yeah? Vidaroy. Roy Cropper. Vidaroy. Right, Roy? Yeah, all right. Broken-hearted. What becomes of the broken-hearted? But now this body. All in a kerfuffle. Come on. Oh, you take your time, Your Majesty. That big old set of undercarriage there. Gnarly, great big thing, isn't it? I mean, look at the bus and look at the undercarriage. I mean, you know, the undercarriage is half the length of the bus. Start up. Noticed them doing that a lot with their 220s recently, and I suspect that might be something to do with the fact that a lot of the Pratt & Whitney engines were recalled for technical issues. I think it was something to do with a dry shaft or something like that. But they never used to apply that much reverse action. So it might be a new capability of the aircraft, or at least it's now able to utilise its full thrust settings, whereas before it maybe wasn't. Because they certainly do slam it on those boys with Swiss Air, and girls of course. Tommy Ernst. It does look great from every angle, doesn't it, the 220? 10 in it. That wing flexing up there. Wow. This old Tommy's saying, looks great from any angle. There she is from behind, look, looking very smart. See right the way through those engines, almost. You can quite clearly see the core of the engine right there in the middle. High bypass ratio turbofans. Wind really picking up now. Videro, E2 E-Jet, blooming heck. Nice. Got a very platypus belly, hasn't it? Looks like a pregnant stickleback. The size of those engines on them, man. Another aircraft with a big, huge, I think they are also, not sure if they're the LEAP, I think they are the PWs, I think, the Pratt & Whitneys. Pratt & Whitney's got that sort of like key-like looking exhaust section to it at the back there. But great thing with this E2 E-Jet is the modification on the wing. If you look on all the other Embraer family jets, you'll see that they have a winglet, like a sharklet on them, whereas this has a more of a, you need to see it from over top, but it's got more like a Boeing-esque sort of like raked wingtip on it. Looks real smart. Big set of windows on her. That's the great thing about this aircraft in terms of the passenger comfort. It's how big these windows are compared to the Airbus, which is comparatively smaller. Alan Doyle, E2 or A220? Oh, he's asking questions there, isn't he? Yeah, you can make your own mind up. I think they're both beautiful looking jets. The A220 was and always will be one of my favourite looking, aesthetically pleasing single aisle jets. However, this E2 E-Jet with its new raked wing and those big engines does really put it on that level, doesn't it, along with the A220. I mean, really, what you're looking at, you know, what's your preference? The Airbus, the Embraer, or the well, the A220 or the A320 Neo, or 319 Neo, whichever. Depends on what your preference is, but I think they're all good-looking jets, all quite unique in their own way. So now, as you can see, teenager in sack. afternoon to you. Good evening now, isn't it? Mind you, he's tuning from Colonies. Now, what was that that just made that clattering noise? Oh, hello. Very lightweight intercepting aircraft going out. And it's a CEO, I think, as well. Oh, on a test flight. Let's go on a test flight. Okay, so this could be a test flight, folks. Keep an eye on it on your radar apps. It's at the moment saying Heathrow to Heathrow. Oh, smell that. Ooh. Oh my goodness, mate. That is a very, very... It's got a sort of like tubular. This could be wow. It's an engine test, maybe? This one just come out of storage or something, perhaps? Here comes the rain. Here it comes. Keep an eye on that, Billy. Smoker, isn't it? Wow. It's burning some oil there. Need a bit of Red X in there. Tell you what I'm going to do. .21 by the looks of this. Big long nosy thing. Wow, really? Wow. Blustery, man. So taxi lights may come straight on with the front gear, in which case it'll go massively out of focus. There we go, as it always does. Oh, hello. Royal Air Maroc 737. Not a Max, looking smart. Before that, American triple. Oh, Dave Carrington just saw that. Happy 4th of July indeed to all our American friends waking up to the 4th of July. Here one's coming for you. American Airlines. Look how tight that turn is, that quick bank. Wow, look at that. That's crazy, man. That's a crazy, unusual departure. Wow, he's missing a cell. Okay, wow, he's avoiding weather there. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Well, that is coming towards me, whatever that is over there. And it looks pretty gnarly. I've got to be honest with you. It looks pretty gnarly. Let's make sure we're all ready for the old dog. What it's going to throw at us. And it is going to throw it at us. Okay, now what I do need to do is get the mic also. Stand by, folks. Just going to move the mic to a more a clearer and drier. Get that there. Yeah, it's a tricky one that though, Jilly, because you know. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I didn't quite finish it, did I? No. I think it puts people under unfair pressure, to be honest with you, doing that. You know, keeping up with the Joneses and all that, isn't it? What's that little CEO doing, Jilly, that just went out? Wow, that's a high climb, isn't it? I think he's asked for a high climb out to avoid that weather possibly as well. Okay, interestingly, the Korean 777 is she's got her nav lights on, and So I don't know if she's due out anytime. Nigel Cole indeed, now wrong with a 737. We love them. Etihad Dreamliner due in around about 20 minutes. Sean Pierce, thank you. Boot all one. Stephen Luscombe, I must say the Ram 737 looks very smart. It does. Remember the old Ram that we used to get in as well. Les Loganaire's little 135, is it, or 145? Long Dart. And still they wait. Cassandra, welcome Cassandra to Superclass. Wonderful to have you here, Cassandra. Hope you're well. Dan Heath, did anyone see the Goodyear airship over the south coast this week? Yes. On the last show, she was doing exercise. Well, she was over Brands Hatch, I think it was. Liz Matthewman is stormy. Lots of people. Cargolux 747, 37,000 feet over Brentwood, heading to Luxembourg. Not going to get that, Sailor Mike. Not in these conditions. Oh, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. Batten down the hatches. This thing's just going to disappear into thin air. Oh, DHL 300 coming out. See those trees. Question is, do I? Oh, back towards Heathrow, yeah. So it's definitely a, it's definitely a test flight, isn't it? Just wondering if I stick that there like that, that's free from the wind. Right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do quick. Bear with me, folks. I'm just going to put a layer on. Stand by. Gotcha. Right, cool, okay. Stormy weather. Nathan pulling. They should take the 380 out for a test. They jolly well should, Nathan. Stupid, I can see the Eiffel Tower from here. Oh, come on. Okay. Alan Turner is a new member. Welcome, Alan. Say it, Dad. Okay, here we go. Cafe 2 out of blocks 1800 bound for Paris. Alan Pottinger telling us. Time now, GP, is... Thank you, Alan. Mark Hudson. Light rain in about 45 minutes. Hoping to get a little bit of rain, folks, just because we can get some wet runway action. Obviously, I'll sacrifice myself for it, for the good, for the cause. Nice. Hole in the cloud. Hole in the cloud. Ah. Nice swirls going on there. Yeah. Turkish trip in the background. It'd be great if it soaks that half of the runway up to about where he is now and leaves me dry. That would just work perfectly. And already, here we go. Well, I say already, been waiting for God knows how long. Cafe Pacific 747. His lights are on and he's ready to do business. Oh, Rational Pragmatist is back. Good day to you, sir. Martin Lowe upgrades to Executive. Good day to you, Martin. I hope you're all doing well. Alan Turner. Crystal Palace Antennae. Leon Fisher correctly making a point there. Air BT. Sean Pierce. I saw an old clip of yours from Amsterdam. There we go. Sanj Sharma. Ting Ton John. Emirates 380 animal livery in about 20 minutes. There we go. Rich from Sheffield asking about an MD-87 out of where was it? Out of Stansted. No idea, Rich. We did have an MD-87, didn't we? At that's probably either a private charter, more likely a private charter, or maybe freight movement. I don't know, but MD-87
unless it was a freighter, or I don't know if there are any MD-87 freighters, but can't think that I've ever really seen a MD-87 freighter before, but maybe more likely to be a charter aircraft. What was the one that we saw, that noisy pocket rocket at Manchester at that time? Yeah, we've got her. Paul Waddington. Don't ever miss the set. We would never miss it, Paul. Aviation Gamer, I can pick up the shard, but I can't zoom in as in, like, you know, get a really good shot of her. But we'll have a little look in a bit. John Godson, thank you very much indeed for the update on the A380. If you want to give me updates, folks, don't feel shy. You've got any information that you want to give me, even if it repeats what other people say in terms of approaching aircraft, etc., then I'll be happy to call it out. If I miss it, then at least you're giving it also to the folks who are watching as well. And thanks in advance for your updates. Yeah, we turned Super Chat off quite some time ago, folks. And I don't think we're going to be putting it on, not for the foreseeable future, purely because I don't want to put people under pressure, feel that they have to give money, because it's our members that are most important. Obviously, you know, we love having the viewers along and being able to give them all this stuff, but it is our viewers who are the most important folks to us, and I don't want people to feel in any way pressurised, because I think it is a pressure environment. You know, I give him more money than he's given, and you know, I donated more money than he or she donated, and I don't want to put people under that pressure. You paying your membership is a wonderful thing for us, and fuels the entire channel. So that's why we don't have Super Chat on. Other channels may do it. Where the money goes, I don't know, but you know, at least for us, it's very clear cut in terms of how your money gets used on the channel. But in terms of Super Chat, it's just not necessary, and I don't want to put, like I said, people under any unnecessary pressure to feel like they have to donate, even if it is £1 or whatever it is. But here we go. Nice, I've got it. Oh, it's a shame I've got it blasting through the clouds as well. Oh, what a shame. Okay. I'm going to come back out of that, folks, and get the A380. My apologies. We'll get other 777s going out, but let's get the big old boy from the east. Still quite a lot of pressure build up over that wing. Decreasing pressure now as he descends. Still sometimes causes those fluffy overwing clouds. More likely to happen during very wet conditions, but and also in colder conditions as well normally. She's just hanging there, isn't she? Wow. So many people know only inboard reversers on the A380, inboard engines only. Airbus, when they designed the aircraft, recommended that they weren't going to put reversers on it because she has all that braking power with her wheels and huge, great big speed brakes. But the carriers decided that they wanted some, at least met with a compromise to have the inboard reversers. Here we go. Wow. Look at the rudder. Look at the rudder. The wing droop as well, man. Jumbo and a 380 in the same shot. Look at that. Massive, great big flaps on her, look. Coming up now. Yes, your bum does look big in that. Flipping Brighton Beach, innit? Test flight. Guy Lawrence, welcome to Big Jet TV as a first class member. Good day, Guy. Seagulls. Recce rat. Look at that shot. Stephen O is indeed a marvel of technology. Benjamin, massive flaps. Silent Eyes 41, I think she does. 380 deserves to keep flying, and with the numbers of aircraft in the fleet with Emirates, we'll at least get to see that continue. In terms of the other carriers, you know, we'd love to see Thai Airways back. We'd love to see Singapore Airlines, Etihad, Qatar, Qantas, of course British Airways, amongst others. And we would be honoured to welcome any 380 back at London Heathrow. That's your little 319 test flight done, I think. Is it? Yeah, it's got very low. Oh, no? The lump. General Aviation Spotter is a new member. Welcome, General Aviation Spotter. And I gave Guy Lawrence a very warm welcome, as well as you guys. Sean Pierce, EasyJet just cancelled my flight to Copenhagen in August with no explanation. Oh wow, what a great shame, man. No explanation? Must be some kind of like, surely they... Wonderful, wonderful. Not so much. EasyJet. Oh, sorry. 380 as well, isn't it? The Singapore 380. Loved that from the moment we started Big Jet TV. The Singapore Slinger. I'm sure there'll be, well, I don't know. Sandy Humby, thank you. Nige Cole. Air Action 2257, that's over 2 years. That's 2 year plus membership with Big Jet TV is the star and stripes on your badge emoji. It's cool. Nice. Interesting to see at the football. I don't like to talk about it, but you know, if as an aviation fan, you always look at the advertising hoardings. You know, the digital boards, and Qatar making a big. Didn't see BEA in the distance. Didn't notice that. Making a big thing about being greener, aren't they? Much the same as, you know, Etihad. With their green liner. So, and I know Qatar have been working extensively. Look at the size of that tail, even against the 777, man. Is that all Nippon's triple, man? Just sitting there, look at that, just look at the size of it, man. It's insane when you zoom back like that and see that thing moving. And where's that? Oh, really? Nice. Okay, let's head there then. Really? Well, let's go out there. Is it open yet? This is the, well, they turned this one round quick, didn't they? The old chocolate bar. Oh. Look them up online, Julie, see if we can get in contact with them. Guy Lawrence 380s won't be operated by, oh, look at that, talking about All Nippon. There's your pushback right there. Interesting, they won't run them due to the carbon emissions. Guy, is that something that you've read? A statement from them, perhaps? Just elaborate a little bit more on that, would be great. Lewis Aviation, it more than likely will be the same crew flying that aircraft. Obviously, they'll be able to do a certain amount of rotations before their time's up, because obviously these are not long-haul flights out to Poland. What is the flying time? About 2 hours, is it? Something like that? To Cuddy Mere. Well, you laugh about it, Cuddy, but they are actually, obviously, airlines and engine manufacturers are developing electrical power plants that can potentially work alongside the existing engines that we have, because obviously, as you can appreciate, to get a big aircraft like this up in the air and off the ground and even moving requires a hell of a lot of power, and therefore that's why they have these engines which are relative to the size of the aircraft, and requiring a certain amount of thrust depending on the weight and so on and so forth. However, once the things are at cruise altitude, you know, then you're talking about a whole different kettle of fish in terms of, you know, just keeping the thing moving. And that being the case, you know, that's where electrical engines could potentially kick in. Nice. This is Saudi. No, Etihad. Has it got a cafe and all that there, or is it just a... Has it? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, blimey. Oh, that's all right though, isn't it? We'll do a Saturday show from there, can't we? Still got its reverser doors open. It's the rear portion of the engine cowl that... oh, what a great sight that is, man. Have a look at that. Yeah. Yeah, in the maintenance area. Wow. Another low departure. Sorry folks, gotta shoot this jumbo as much as we can. You can see the short hump on her, showing her as a pure freighter built by Boeing at their facility as a freighter jet. Big long thing, man. I think the only thing that was near to that in terms of length was a 346, wasn't it? What's that? Am I saying thank you to anyone, Julie, for that? Who's on here? Who brought it to your attention? Oh, okay, fair enough. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, cool. Well, let's put a reply up there saying that we would love to come and film there. getting delivered down into the thing there. I'm sure they'll probably bring it up, I'd imagine. Cassandra, electric power plants would be too heavy for commercial aviation due to the batteries. Well, you say that, Cassandra. I don't know, because these new lithium batteries that they're producing are very, very lightweight. Not only that, but they're also very, very powerful. And also, don't forget that it will be a hybrid engine where certain rotating components will recharge the batteries as they're rotating. So, for example, the fan blades, the interior of the engine will have some kind of a drive system which will go to power the batteries as well. So I wouldn't write it off. Well, Ben, I think that certainly Korean will continue to operate their 747-8 passenger jet, as well as Lufthansa, who have now certainly since COVID struck, they with their A380 jets being semi-retired but not fully retired, they've now classified their 747-800 Intercontinental as the flagship of their airline. Sean, you've got nothing to lose but to ask, isn't it? Rab H, yes, I agree. Simple livery, straightforward on the Cathay jets, but still unique and pretty simple. We love it, especially on the old 747-400 freighters, all old and battered. Quite a few of their 747s, old 747-400s that have been converted to freighters, still flying around the globe with their with that light blue, the duck eggshell, whatever, lower half of the 747 and the engine cowls. But here we go. Same engines as the Dreamliner, Gen X power plant on the 747-8i. Chili, tell me you saw that. Tell me you saw that. Tell me you saw that. Rewind it. Watch the cloud. Scary face. Scary face. The terror. Haven't actually seen the Turkish 330 for a little while, have we? Come on, think. It's usually 777, isn't it? More times than not. Smiley face in the clouds. Did you see it? Awesome. Absolutely awesome. Rational never flew on the Concorde, but been on the Concorde, as in like the exhibits. ANA777, here we go, winding up. She wants to go. Wow. Could get another smiley cloud here. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh my God, she's pulling the cloud down. Oh! That is the most dramatic shot I've ever got of an aeroplane and its vortex capability. I am goosebumped up right now, as far as you can possibly be goosebumped up. Let me see the reaction. Reke Rat first in there, cloud punched Cuddy Mia. Into dark clouds, Liz Matthew Man. Wow, that was amazing, Paul Skilling. Oh, wow. Bootle, just 1 year old, aviation talk. Jill Blakeney, look at that, that's mint. That's Sarah Ansell saying, Texas Taco, Stephen Owers. Wow, awesome. Debbie Speller, Scooter Springsteen, Cat's Face. Meow. Wow. Zoe Marie, Zoe Marie, Sandy Humby. Unbelievable that. Jenny, you got a timestamp for that? Please. Absolutely phenomenal. Oh yeah, no, yeah. Absolutely phenomenal. That's a tweet later, that is. Have to dub over it though, did it? Have to take the audio from from, you know, because it's almost, there's no noise by then. Okay. Oh, 757. Oh, it's gorgeous. Dave 76. Melanie Lester. Looks like plasma. Cool. It does a bit, doesn't it? John Godson, thank you. Sam Beck, Ian Morrison, loving that. Everyone loving that, man. What a shot. And the pilots of that aircraft need to see that as well, man. So dual runway operations, apparently back to dual runway operations from tomorrow onwards, ladies and gents. Quite how that's going to play out, I don't know. Have to see what happens, really. Yeah, more or less. Yeah, it was. Yeah, just cut them. Yeah. Gary saying that was cool through the clouds. Ian Snelling, Nathan Pulling, Mark Hudson, Waggy, Amy Hatch, Daryl Clark, Carl the Astronomer. Carl the Astronomer will love that, because that's cloud formations. Daniel Fernie, found Dabadorsey. We had a member once called Fan Dabadorsey, didn't we? Brief thing. Oh. Just drop me sausage roll on them. And go to the flipping seagulls, I can assure you. Have a big scrap with a seagull up here over me sausage roll. I know they are, mate. Well, the black-headed gulls are quite tiny, quite small in comparison to the big ones that you see down at Brighton Beach and all that. Yeah. Seagulls in gangs. See, even the little ones made a love heart, look. It's amazing how it pulls the air down and it's pulling the air. Oh, it's just fantastic. Quite a lot of crabbing going on right now. Easy. Of course, here they've got a little bit of, not so dramatic, but crosswind interference. You can see the sock there on the left. So those big maintenance sheds coming into play in terms of the different style of reverser there. Clamshell, as we call it, or I call it. Airbus A330 Trent 700 engine. Okay. I think the better the fish and chips, the bigger the seagulls, isn't it? I mean, their feet are massive as well, aren't they? Hello. Like that one that I met up with at, you remember? Got any stickers? Got any stickers? Simon Ice 41 having a few problems with his inner. Yeah, it was. He was all over me for just a morsel, wasn't he? Or she. Bully tactics, I'm telling you. Phoenix Night Rose, Terry G. Kisarum the Moo-Moos. Gary Child loves seagulls. Yeah, I think they're great. They're very funny, aren't they, seagulls? 757. Middle East Airlines sending their little CEO today. RB211s. RB211s. Just close your eyes and think of it as a jumbo going out. Old BA747. God bless you, Governor. A320 from Milan in 4 minutes, Sean telling us. He probably, is that BA320? I'm still, yeah, I don't know, it doesn't look like there's much, there's a bit of rain over there. But I don't think that's coming towards me. I think that's just going to brush me as well. Start up shortly. I don't know if this maybe just a check up from the neck up. Might not. David Jarman, good evening to you. Guy Lawrence, 787-9. From Phoenix, is that what this is? No, that's a 320 Neo, isn't it? I missed something there. Okay. We've got passenger request for this one. Family on board or something? 747. Have they? Oh. Oh, that's a shame. Oh well. Blimey. Simon Eyes' kid was attacked by a herring gull. Pecked at her head and drew blood. Grabbed it by its wing and threw it away. Yeah, well, it has to be taught a lesson, doesn't it? Bang out of order. Wow, look at this go, man. Wow, look at her go. Blimey, O'Reilly. That's nuts. Okay, 350. See what holes she can punch. Ethiopian 350 is has got its strobes on and she's moving, but that may be moving to gate. I don't know. Yes, something happened with a cheese straw, yes. That was it, yes. Yes. And you got the, you photoshopped it, didn't you Photoshop it? Yeah. Fly it like you stole it, Terry Allen. That's brilliant. Thai 777, 10 minutes out, John Hodson, thank you. Eve Hoskett had Greg's snatched out of her hand. What was that? Crazy, man, crazy. Oh, here we go, look. We could get... Oh, we're going to get a start up right in front of us. This should be juicy, man. Mark Mingard, you want to rewind a little bit further, mate, just to see the ANA triple going out. Only about 10 minutes ago, I think it was. Adrian Gitaro, good day to you and a warm welcome to Big Jet TV. 18 minutes ago. Real decent one to watch, that's for sure. Sky Team. Start yet. I can't see all these guys are. Just grab this quick. Thank you, Phil. Biman Bangladesh 787 due in 50 minutes. I thought Bangladesh was Phoenix Night Rose. What's the plane lining up to go out after Iberia? Well, we have what looks like a 320 Neo, possibly. And then after that, Swiss A220. There are two Thai 777 due tomorrow at 4:30 and 7:45. Videro. Wow. That was a pretty stealth-like departure, man. Great looking jet. Sounds great as well. It's got that A220-esque noise about it. F&F check for this guy. And here is the 220. Slightly noisier. Adrian, good day to you. I'm sure you mean guys. Hazel Smith. Ooh. Seagulls tap dancing on the roof. You can't do anything to seagulls, can you? You can't shoo them off your building if they're having babies up there. You just got to wait for them to finish having babies. Noisy sods, she says. General Aviation Spotter, thank you very much indeed. Good to have you with us, and thank you for your support as well. Don't forget, we wouldn't have what we have without you guys' support here on Big Jet TV. So look upon yourselves as the Jet A1 fueling the channel. Landing. Just going to cut to this in a second, folks. Stand by. Virgin 350 in, Virgin 350 out. Oh, his mate's watching him from the crew, from the deck of the other one. See how he does it. Easy. Look at that swing, man. Wow, did you see him swing it there? That was crazy. It shows how much he was pointing to his left. And that was beautifully executed as well, man. This is in from Dublin, is it? Wow. Nice. What a shot. I like the way that that building there has got very sort of like aviation aircraft style windows to it. That design there is quite cool, isn't it? Lux Aviation. Good to see you, Lux Aviation. Got quite a lot of aviation sort of like folks joining us recently. You know, very likely from groups or wherever you're from. Maybe just independents, but it's great to have you with us, guys, because it just goes to make us feel a little bit better that we're kind of doing it right. You know. I think the only people who are sort of like, you know, negative against Big Jet TV are people who are not really true aviation fans. They just like to have a little moan on Facebook and blah 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 with a couple of their friends, you know, on their own in their own little groups. Shame really, because we're all a big family in the aviation world. Unfortunately, there are some time wasters out there who do sort of like muddy their own waters, let's say. Nice. Big one homebound, haven't I? This one's going to drag the clouds. I feel it. I feel it is, man. Ah. What? Come on now. Oh, this is the Thai triple, isn't it? Just touched down. This is the worn out one. Wow, look at her weeping doors, man. She hasn't had a wash in a long time. Just got to keep them flying. Haywood Steve. Dylan McTurk would be awesome to see the A380 fly through that cloud. Well, yeah, I mean, she's parked up over there, Dylan, and we will get her, I'm sure. What time does she normally go out? About 8 o'clock, isn't it? Something like that. Nice, little bit of cheeky. A minute. Should get that out. Well, I would have thought. Eve Hoskell, yes. The jetway staining on the side of the fuselage from the excessive amount of usage out in the east. Sort of discussed that before, and it is. Here we go. Oh, really? That was them, was it? Flying with confidence. Okay, yes. Of course they can use it. Yes, wow, ladies and gentlemen, that what we thought was a test flight with British Airways earlier on was actually, they call it flying with confidence, and it was a short flight for those people who perhaps have a fear of flying, and BA do this. I know that a number of other airlines do it as well, but that was great to see. Never caught one of those before, and great to see British Airways getting involved with that as well, because there are thousands of people there who have a fear of flying, and understandably so. However, to be honest with you, like we've said before, it's not so much a fear of flying, it's actually more a fear of crashing, isn't it? Because that's ultimately what the fear ends up as, isn't it? And it makes it far more sort of like understandable that Yeah, yeah. They've taken some of the exterior panels off that building, or is that just no? They haven't. No. Thought from. Oh no, that's the drop-off area, isn't it? That's the pick-up and drop-off, I think. Oh, that's the arrivals area, the top deck. No, brilliant. Good stuff. Well done, British Airways. Not sure how those courses work in terms of numbers or. Rab H, no fear of actually flying, just couldn't get in a plane. Well, maybe that's a, yeah, I mean, it's not just the fear of actually flying, it's the fear perhaps of being inside the aircraft. So fair enough, Rab. Alison Bauer's got her 4th stripe, I think it is. I don't think you can have any more than 4, Alison, but congratulations. Neil Whiteley, Jorge, or George, should I say, George, or Georgie, or Jorge. It is flipping it. I'll never get it right, do I? It is Jorge. Sorry, Jorge. I always get it wrong, man. Well, at least he's had like 6 shout outs. Yeah. Wow. Wow, that's really cool. How much is it? How much is it for the... So I guess they leave the cockpit door open by the sounds of it, or is it a running commentary over the intercom? It'll be a running commentary over the intercom. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, what we're going to do now is we're going to make a little turn to our left. Now, it might be a little bit bumpy, but don't worry, that's something that these aircraft are built to blah, 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 and all that. It's brilliant, isn't it? It's great. Terry Slater, EasyJet do those confident flights out of Luton Airport. Farid, good day to you. Air Action 2257. Jerry, I have... no, that... 340 quid, wow, it's quite a lot of money, isn't it? Yeah, is that a day, is that a whole day? But really, you know, if it's something that you feel that you can overcome by being with those people, then it's worth every penny, isn't it? Really, when you think about it. Save up for it. Get a little certificate at the end of it, and then you, yeah. And then you can pass it on to any of your other friends who perhaps have a fear of flying, in terms of, like, you know, so how easy it is. And they do have psychological folks on board, psychologists, is that right, Julie? So they have psychologists on board. Well, not lots of them, but obviously 1 or 2 of them, but not psychiatrists. They're not lying you down on a couch and sort of like, so tell me about your life. Hold on a minute, it's supposed to be... Oh, me and the missus, you know, we haven't been too well recently. Yeah, Jorge saying. Ben Brown, my sister, says, I'm not afraid of flying, I'm just afraid of suddenly not flying. Is that tail painted plate? SK asking that. That's actually the little... he's gone, hasn't he? I call it the biscuit tin livery. But yes, 8K10. It is because it is the Scottish operator. Logan Air. Oh, Hodgie, was that the actual plane that he flew in last week? Craig Mullins, as an FA, you learn all the bings and bongs pretty quickly. There we go. As a flight attendant, I think that is. Crawfish, good day to you. Oh, Jackie PFC got hypnotherapy, sorted it overnight. See, some people can take hypnotherapy well, and it works. Sorted it overnight. She said, "Wow, that's a very good hypnotherapist that you have there, Jackie." I think it was. Wow. I wouldn't mind the name of a good hypnotherapist, so I can keep me bleeding head down when I'm hitting a golf ball. Oh, look at this! This is nice. Aer Lingus 330. Wow, sat down heavy on those mains. Kind of got used to that new livery now. Looks a lot fresher. Still like the old one, don't get me wrong. Kind of old school, a bit like the Lufthansa. Smartening up of their livery. But there's that raked rear end look. Look how the cabin windows go up like that from about 6th or 7th one back. There's definitely upward pitch, isn't there, to allow more space, maximise the space underneath the cabin floor for freight unit load devices. Phoenix Night Rolls. Still there, GP? Okay, good. ES. Yeah, I think that's most people's obvious, issue with flying is turbulence. No one likes it. Even the pilots don't like it. They try the best they can to divert around it, or climb out of it, or go under it, or whatever they have to do. Depends on the airspace at the time and how busy it is, and so on and so forth. But yeah, it's never a pleasant thing. But also clear air turbulence at cruise. Sometimes I've had it quite a few times where you'll be flying transatlantic and it's with you literally all the way across. There's a jet stream that's very bumpy that you've got to stay in, yeah, it can be very unpleasant, very nasty. But it's just uncomfortable in terms of us as individuals. In terms of the aircraft's capabilities to deal with all of that. It's very, very strong indeed. And that's why they have those flexi wings, to allow the movement, tolerances, expansions due to heat and contraction, cold air, and all those sorts of things. Just check. Hello? Jilly? Oh, right, okay. It's all right, it's okay. Okay, we're still 69% on that, that's good.
Say it, Pete.
So Emirates still parked up over there, folks. Won't be long. Well, what is it now? Harry Butler, welcome to Big Jet TV, Harry. 7:36. So about another 40 minutes. We should see that 380 climbing out into those clouds. Now, right now, if there was some, even these tiddlers, we could get some good cloud punching examples. What we want is a big jet, though. I think big on radar, GP. That's no. I want ones. I want coming in. Gotcha. No. Outbound. Outbound. Wow, look at that angle of attack. Pull that nose up. Little Aer Lingus. 320. In the new livery as well. See how clear it is now. Monster's claw coming out to grab that then. Beautiful. Nicely executed. $30 out for this is the re-inauguration, was it, of the new service with Icelandair's, the evening service with Icelandair. So this is a good thing to see. It's the first of the sort of like scheduled services that we're seeing here with Iceland Air in about, what is it, half an hour, did you say, Gilly? So, yeah, I mean, in terms of regular scheduled services, it's been very random recently, hasn't it? I mean, I know a lot of stuff's on radar, but it's still been quite random in terms of, you know, the services. Like, for instance, you know, the twice daily to New York with Virgin Atlantic. Wow. Wow. Robert is cool, and he's a new member. Well, you know, each to their own. Craig Mullins, Peter Henry. I love flying. Turbulence can make me a little nervous, though. Yeah, I think that goes for all of us, really. The turbulence. It's just a little bit uncomfortable, isn't it? If you're on an international flight and you're trying to sleep, and this thing's just throwing you up in the air, and you know, a bit of a roller coaster ride. Sometimes it can be very, very gnarly. Sort of like that, sort of like feeling of going over the top in a roller coaster. What's that, GP? It's one of the China carriers, possibly. China Eastern, not Sri Lankan, no. Another belly full of test kits. Yeah, I don't know if it's something that's been happening for years and years and years. I just didn't know. But one of the LPGA Chinese women or Korean women or whoever it was has got the number 6 in her name. It's like Loing Ping Ji Lee 6 with the number 6, not SIX, but the number 6 in her name. Professional golfer. Crazy. I name you Harry 4, Bob 7, Sarah 8. Wow. Harry Butler, thank you very much indeed. Next arrival, BA320. Got him right there, Harry, thank you. If you're new to Big Jet TV, folks, don't feel shy. Make sure you come in. Give me information on what's coming in, what's going out. Always appreciate it. Yeah, no. Is that rotor failure, is it? Is that full rotor failure? Oh, no, you don't want that. No, thanks very much indeed. Ben 10, Plaza saying. But that is that his real name, or is that just a stage name, Ben 10? Mind that! Oh, is it? Okay, okay. Number 6 is lucky in Asia. There we go. 7 of 9 in Star Trek, Rob is saying. Lawrence Cope, thank you very much indeed. Number 8 is a good one as well. But I've never seen somebody's name, a number incorporated into someone's name before. Never seen it. Oh, Julie, you're gonna have to get me a hamburger or something, yeah, and a coffee. Make sure that on the special notes for Jerry on the roof, yeah? Or you can tell me when it's here and I'll nip down and pick it up. I'm sure the folks won't mind me sitting there all fat on your Sunday lunches. Hey? Rubbing your tummies. Another piece of apple crumble? Oh. Oh, yeah. Wow, six women with the name Yongen Lee, and so they all get a number after their name in age of order descending. Neil Whiteley, there we go. That's the reason why. There we go. Yongen Lee 6 is leading it, I think. Wow, 6 women with the same name. Never happened here, would it, with the men's John Smith's golf tournament? Yeah, the one Mondial Way, I think. Oh, well, yeah, but hold on a minute. I need to think about that. Bath Road, because it is on the Bath Road, that one. Nice, Japan Airlines 777. Very smart, looking clean. She's looked quite tatty in the past, with that big staining on the side of her, but it may be just because she's bathed in sunlight right now as the sun goes down. Oh, I know the other one, actually, Julie. Yeah. Yeah, the other one is to my right and not my left. Yes. Yes, and they'll know where it is. Yeah, definitely. Philip Thorley. Worst turbulence I ever experienced was on 11th of December 2017 on board BA 2645 outbound. No, just quarter pounder with no cheese, please, and a coffee. Thank you. Coffee, just a latte regular, latte large. Harry Butler, next arrival, Israeli Airlines 787. Thank you, Harry. Basil Sims loving how good that 777's looking. She does look good, doesn't she? Purring away with those big GEs. They still paint the big, they still got the big red dot on the top wing, I think, on the right hand wing, and the reg as well under the wing, either one way or the other. Got a new set of rims on the back set of Bigfoot undercarriage. Look at that, man. Isn't it gorgeous? That wing just flexing as she rides over the bumps. Oh, smell that, man. It's not McDonald's. It's Jet A1. Have they got any like they don't do the cookies anymore, and although you know that they don't do them anymore. Right. John Godson, Bangladesh 787 Dreamliner, 7 minutes. Oh, nice. Oh. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. No, I know the ones you're talking about, yeah. Here it is, Harry. Here's your call. LL 787. No. Do you want to go for a... Do you want me to jump start it after the JAL 777? How low it is to the ground, man. It's like a 737 for crying out loud. Wow. Tell you what, I dodged that bullet, look, Chilly. I dodged that bullet, hey. Flipping Noracle, bless you, blame me, really, and do deep beloki. People had loving the sunlight shot. Bathed in it, isn't she? Pilots had to put their Ray-Bans on. Nice little power up there. Japan Airlines. She's going off into very clear skies for the time being anyway. Wow, looks like she's cloud surfing there at 38,000 feet, doesn't it? As an optical illusion, do you know? It does, doesn't it? Right turn, Clyde. She's not going to hit cloud for a few more minutes. Might go for a pocket or two. You've got to pick a pocket or two. Oh, you've got to pick a pocket or two. Pocket of cloud, maybe cold air. There she goes. There's a little bit of cloud building up over the top of her. Look. Make another right turn. Here we go. Oh. Ah. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Hold on to it, hold on to it. Ah. It's great, those shots are great, aren't they, eh? Absolutely awesome, man. That's art right there, isn't it? It's art, really. Beautiful one. Fluffage. John King liking the fluffage. Is he on a bicycle, Gilly, or what's he doing? Oh, they're preparing it, yeah? Okay. See, it's interesting, isn't it? When the A380 was developed, they were still only operating with those style winglets. On their fleets, or actually maybe they had the fence style winglet on the A330 at that point in time, yeah, because the A330 was operational before the A330, of course. A340 also had the fence style winglet on it, just because it was just a beefed up A330. 4-engine variant, yeah, it's just a shame that the A380 wasn't given more of a sexy sort of winglet. It was just given that sort of standard, read all about it sort of winglet. Even if it had been a fence style winglet, would have been pretty cool. But obviously it's what worked best in the wind tunnel, at the time and what they had available to them. Perhaps they only had the fence style wingtip and that style wingtip, and therefore they decided on the other one because it worked better aerodynamically. I think the A380 Extra, read all about it, was was also did actually come with a. I don't think they actually ended up delivering any A380 Extras. Read all about it, but sorry, I can't. And as a result of that, that it didn't come out with the more sharklet style winglet on it. Yeah, Texas Taco, the candy apple red on the Virgin jets really pops in the sunlight, doesn't it? It's great, isn't it? Get little pockets of sun. He started riding his bicycle yet. Pitch 99. My hamster loves your high-pitched voice. Flipping it. Or does he sit there in the corner of his cage? Oh, I love that lad's high-pitched voice. Rubbing his little claws together. Yeah. Yeah. They are funny though when they put, like, you know, just slow down, mate, slow down. You don't need to put all the peanuts in your mouth. I'm not going to take them away from you. Oh, no, but I need to make my mouth full of peanuts as much as I possibly. Yeah, but it's all right, it's all right. Don't do yourself any harm, mate. So this is Biman Bangladesh Dreamliner. The Comet. Go and search de Havilland Comet. Haviland Comet. C-O-M-E-T on Google, folks. Or whatever search engine it is you use. And you'll see how similar, very similar to the front end of the Comet, the Dreamliner is. It's got a very sort of like Comet-esque nose. Bosh. Craig Mullins. Yeah, well, we have seen Biman Bangladesh, you know, regularly, but not sort of like every time we've been here. But certainly not rare, so to speak. Maybe you just missed it when we had it. Interesting to see how. Is that just the sunlight that's catching that APU, making it look darker than normal? Yeah, it is. You can see it's titanium there. That's definitely going straight to the red zone, isn't it? The red zone is for parking and offloading only. Hello. I thought that was. I thought that was. Sorry, man. I thought that was bubbles on the side there. Then it's very, very, very. No, if you look very quickly like that, look, it's bubbles, isn't it? Sorry. I know it's not. I know it's the. It's a very famous Indian or Bangladeshi person. Yeah, sorry. Can be mistaken, can't you? Can be mistaken. From time to time, people look like other people, don't they? No. What was it? I can't really read that. Oh, blimey, alrighty. No, you've got to be a little bit careful with that. Okay. Sorry, Chris, I've got a 75-foot long microphone that I can stick over there, and I don't think you're going to get much of a better view from anywhere, really. Don't forget, folks, here at the Hyatt Place Hotel, as a member, you get 20%. Is it 20% or 10%? Is it 20%? I don't know. Yeah, you get there's a package deal that we, the guys here at Hyatt, offer for our members on Big Jet TV, and as part of that package, you get to stay in one of the rooms that has the 5.5 metre long window. Can you believe it? 5.5 metres long. You get these views a little bit lower down, but still get much the same views as you do here. But also included in that package is 50% off the parking if you're bringing your car. Very easy to get here via public transport as well, of course. And you get access to the Blue Sky Suite whenever you want as well. So you can order your dinner and have it up here. Have a glass of wine or two, or have a beer, or have a Coke, or whatever it is you want to have. Enjoy your time up here. Come and have a cup of coffee upstairs here, courtesy of Big Jet TV membership. And that is the Blue Sky Suite right there, folks. Who's that dodgy looking geezer over there? Oi! Oh. Yeah, I've done that one. I think I've milked that one enough. But anyway, yeah, the Blue Sky Suites, folks, nicely conditioned, air conditioned, temperature controlled in there as well, and nice and dry as well. If I'm ever up here, I'll always leave the door open so you can listen to the sounds. Yeah, it would have been, I think the A380 Extra. Read all about it. Had that style shark clip on it. Okay, so what's the arrivals right now in terms of what's going on, Julie? Should I lock it out and run down and get it? No. Oh, Jeremy Stokes. Welcome, Jeremy. We've got Icelandairs Max on approach, folks. I think this might be it now, isn't it? So this is the reintroduction of their daily, is it daily, afternoon service. Kicking it off with their Max. Who knows what you might fly in on, but I'd imagine they're going to probably do their best to keep utilising the Max, because that's their newest and most fuel efficient aircraft. Bit of a thermal. Does the Max still have the vortex generators? Interesting that looking at it, it doesn't. Maybe it's because of the redesigned back end. The APU exhaust outlet is. Notice the skid there. Look. Okay, is he possible? Did you say to leave it at the desk? Oh, okay, okay. Oh, darn it. Yeah, they don't literally leave it at the door though. They came to the desk at the Hilton last time, didn't they? He dropped it at the desk. And like leave it outside the front door. I think he can be a little bit more imaginative than that, can't he? Or she. It's funny how the 737 Max doesn't have that, the engines don't look big like they do on the A220 or the A320 Neos, you know. I'm sure if you put them alongside each other it would, but right, folks. Okay. Right, talk amongst yourselves. I'm just going to nip down and get this order, folks. Order! Oh yeah, that's the point. Yeah. We're going to do a quick reboot as well, folks. Just stand by. Three, two, one. Look at this. It's got a big one going out. Just. Hello, what's that? What's? Oh, okay, so that's the coffee there. Right. Square bun. Really? Wow. Interesting. We have now. Right then. Put my glasses on. Oh, lad. I'm sure those guys in that team last night had a player called A-Up Chuck. A-Up Chuck. And what was the other one? Matt Bianco. Serious? That's brilliant, man. So I wasn't the only one then. Get up, get out of your lazy bed. Oh, look at these shots, man. Talk about that Virgin Atlantic livery looking great in those colours, man. And big congratulations as well. Congratulations to Richard Branson as well for being the first privateer, is it, to explore the boundaries of space, the final frontier. Yeah. But there was another one as well. There was an American guy who was doing it as well, and I think he's all right. Yeah, fair play to him. He got himself all dolled up and looked all very photoshopped when he was doing his promo as well. Huh? Oh yeah, but it's a separate thing, isn't it? Yeah. Just want to have their say, don't they? People like to have their say. Yeah, people just like to say. Simple as that. Just be happy for him, man. Just be happy for him. You know. Okay, I know the one you're talking about, yeah. Get up, get up. Get out. Yeah, looks like we're definitely going to have to carry our US trip over, Julie, the July one. Going to have to move it to August. Going to have to move it because I keep getting email messages from them saying make sure you check in and all that. But latest details are here. Go to the link and it says you cannot travel to the US. Well, why are you letting me book everything up then? You know, it's like, come on, man. Come in, little fella. Yeah, should have used Amazon Prime. It would have only cost him another $9.95 and he could have beaten Branson to it. Boom, boom. Who was that who said that? Fair play. John King, great comment, man. Mmm. We'll have to see about that, JB. Keep posted on what we're doing. Wow, Harry Butler. Next arrival 16 minutes away. Wow. It's all gone quiet on the Western Front. Oh, bloke going out, yeah? Yeah. That's right, he is, yeah. Yeah. No, neither do I. Yeah. Might implode or something. Oh no! Yeah, they would have been advised though, wouldn't they? Health advisors and all that. Depends on your state of mind, doesn't it? Mental well-being and all that. Boo up, boo 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 doo boo. Boo up. He's in a hurry, isn't he? Oh. Oh, really? Oh. It was saying it wasn't your cat. Good man. Longy, good day to you. Sonia, Heathrow does look beautiful in sunset, doesn't it? Yeah. What's that? Well, I can probably put the mic a little bit more exposed now anyway. Not it's going to make a great deal of difference, but... Mind that!
Oh, start up.
Nice. See all the detail on the underside of the
Go. We are rolling, ladies and gentlemen. DC8.
Yeah, what a stunning shot, man. See all that detailing. Should go left. Wow, 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 look at this. Look at this. Too shy to shy, hush hush, how do I do, shy to shy, hush hush, how do I. Sorry. Jel, tuning in from South London. How you doing, Jel? Good to see you here. Oh, Sandy Humby, she's got a strobe out on her rear. See that? Pick her up. It's heading straight for that cell. God bless you, Governor. Paul Scaife saying, I think you might get a bit wet in a bit. Now this is either a very clean 777 or one of their new 777s. I'd say the latter, just looking at the those engine cowls. Oh, really? Wow. Brilliant. Absolutely great. Well done, British Airways, and all the other airlines that have the flying with confidence, or whatever they call it. So it's about £3,400 in revenue. I'm sure it would cost more than that to fuel the aircraft, wouldn't it? Can't be a profit-making enterprise, I wouldn't have thought. Is this one of their old? Is this one of their new 777s? Just look at her engines. You know, look at her exhausts. Everything's new on there, isn't it? Look. Just looks new, doesn't she? Look at the canoes. Undercarriage. Nice and clean, looking new. Humming away. That Emirates 777 pushing, I can hear it. Tomorrow. That was very, very nice. Thanks, Julie. Ian Stables is popping up as a new member. Hello, Ian. A very warm welcome to you. see the rainbow? You see the rainbow? Right over the... And that's the noise that you're hearing, folks, is that Emirates 777. Wow. It's definitely, the edge of that cloud is definitely coming toward the edge of this cell, should I say. It's definitely headed my way, isn't it? Look at it. Look how moody it is, man. Wow. Terry G, will there be much going on at Toulouse at the moment? Most definitely, Terry. Yes, is the answer to that. Obviously, not at the level that we're used to, but certainly enough going on down there to justify a trip anytime. We've never been really disappointed when we've been down to Toulouse, even on a quiet day. Always a great show down there. New stuff that people get to see for the first time. But what is great about it is it's the assembly plant for Airbus A350, A339s, the A380 of course, and the 320 and the 319 I think, and the 318, the Neo variants, and the 321 is in Hamburg. But it is just great to see the aircraft in their raw state, with the tail livery painted, delivered and painted. Sometimes the wing lits are painted as well, but and also sometimes the engine cowls as well. But more often than not, we just get to see these beautiful aircraft in their raw format, unpainted. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Look at that, it's gone, it's going, it's going, it's going, it's gone. Yeah. Big rainbow. Paint the whole world with a rainbow. Hello, Jeffrey. Hello, Mark. Sorry. Now come along now. Sorry. I'll shut up. Yes, Georgie. Christopher McDonald, you're a Boeing 747 at the end of it. Wouldn't that be great? Our Stephen Gardner BA777 delivered January 9th this year, so that is one of their new ones. Thank you, Stephen. Yeah. A bungle. Bungle. Funniest thing ever was it's on YouTube, isn't it? Not good for kids though. Not good for kids. No. Wheezy. I know the story behind that. They did it as a joke. Obviously. Yes. With a little leprechaun at the end of it. So it is. No one will take me Lucky Charms. Thank you, Tony. Boot will add some lovely light lighting contrast tonight. Yeah, I mean that shot there is just great, isn't it? The colours. I love a grey sky, man. Dark contrasting sky. So this 777, as she lifts off, she's going to look pretty spectacular. And here she comes now. She's not even out of nappies yet, this one. Is the cockpit the same on the new 777, Ewan Lee? Good question. Much of a muchness, Ewan. Possibly new upgrades to firmware and stuff like that, but in general, how fast is it going? Where's this guy going, Joey? That big right-hand turn coming up. She's going left. Fair enough. She's going left. Taking that route then. Don't do that. Touching hand, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Do, 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 sweet Caroline. Oh, oh, oh. Do, 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 do. That's a nice new aeroplane as well, isn't it? Look at that. That's a metallic colour that's always a little bit of a tricky one to come to get hold of for model building, is that brown, brassy, dark brassy brown on the exhaust tip there. It's actually the exhaust passes over it, not through it. See the flaps being retracted there. Yeah, I don't know. Look, that looks like all the rain over there. Look at it, look at it. Look at that, man. Look, see? Yeah, and that's what Mr. Graham's talking about. Look at that, man. Yeah. Oh, where did he come from? This old boy, the big old lad. Look, Emirates triple and Emirates 380. This should be good, folks. I think we've got the right conditions for a big old smattering of cloud smashing coming up. Here we go. Condensation in the intakes, folks. It shows the moisture that's in the air right now. Ingesting about a ton of air a second. If he wants it. 380 coming straight out after him. Gonna have to keep an eye on this one. So he's gonna crank it left. Wave to Charchi as you go by. .380's turning and burning by the looks of it, man. Oh, whoa, 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 me out's gone. Oh, mate, I didn't need that then. I didn't need that then. That's that 777 that just caused that. I got a massive gust of wind, man. Oh, she left a big old hole in the cloud as well, look. Oh, right at the wrong flipping time, man. So yeah, the 380 is going to make a massive, great big hole in it, look. Look at the dent in that cloud, man. It's got a hole in it. Flipping heck, flipping wind. Look at that, man. Yeah, I told you we had the right cloud conditions right now. And this is right across this one's path. Here we go. Watch this, folks. This has maybe better than the ANA. This may be better than the ANA. The hole has now closed up. Watch this. The vortex over the wings, man. Look at the vortex over the wings. Now, here we go, here we go, here we go. Yeah, perhaps not as dramatic as, but still, you know, still pretty cool. Yeah, yeah. He's climbing up above that cell. He wants to get above that cell. I can feel very light rain at the moment. Getting battered now. The old windscreen wipers going dee 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 dee. Obviously not making that noise, but it's not possible. Amazing piece of technology. Windscreen wipers on an aeroplane. Obviously, put that on a car. Have to engineer it quite heavily, won't you? Very heavily engineered component to withstand not only the airflow over the blades and over the components, but also the speed of it, like digi. Ben Brown, Icelandair 78 max due out in 30 minutes. Philip Jones, Bill up. Wayne Williams, thunder on the way, Jerry. Yeah, it was still cool, Chris. Closeout show in 29 minutes. What's that I hear? Are you local? Oh, okay. Yes. Oh, hello. Oh, hello, Alan. Look at this. See, look, he's just come through the rain. Look, he's soaking wet. Look, that fella. Yeah. Well, it was glistening. No, it's not water dripping off of it literally, but it was glistening. He's just come through it like this guy is. Look at the other side of the field, man. Look at it. Look, you can see the rain falling over there, man. Look at all of it, man. Very, very lucky. So much so that what I said earlier on about the runway possibly being half soaked. There's another lovely rainbow for you. It's lovely, lovely, lovely. Oh! Oh, really? Look at that one over there, man. Wow. Almost pink, that sky over there, look. Look, he's just come through all of that, look. Windscreen wipers going 10 to the dozen, look. It's quite a pink hue, isn't it? Look at that. Let's see if I can pick up his windscreen wipers. Might even have a bit of moisture on the runway, I don't know. Doesn't look like it, I don't think. I think I'm gonna get hit, man. Wow, look at the rainbow now. Look at the rainbow now. I'm oh, Mike. Oh, yeah. I don't really want to be switching them over right now. How long in are we?
Oh, really? Okay.
No. Go. Oh. Gordon Bennett, here it comes. Stand by, man. This isn't going to be good. This is going to be, it's going to be unpleasant, but it's going to be worth it. I'm going to get wet. Right, okay, stand by. I need to make a few adjustments here. Wow. Yeah, you can see the full arc of it now. Look. All the way across and down to there, like. Wow. Yeah, it's very pink, isn't it? Oh, that ain't good. Stand by. Sorry, folks. Sorry. I'm just trying to make provisions and ready myself for these watery conditions that are just about to hit me here. So I've got to be ready. You got to be ready. Let's just lock it out on there just for the time being. Stand by one. Leave it. Okay, so that's not good there. Why would I not have Right, we might have to. Just put that in there for now. Just quick. That in there for now. Just quick. Right. Yeah, got him. I got it. We've got the. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's getting battered now, isn't he? Look. The icon. Yeah, icon. The Brussels Airlines icon. Yeah, yeah. Inbound, yeah. Ethiopian 350 on radar, Jeffrey telling us, which means that she's definitely coming out, because we saw her being towed to gate earlier on. Mark Willis, fantastic looking plane. Ian Morrison also agreeing, gorgeous 350. Is Matthew Miraman, Brussels A320 Belgian Icons livery on finals, and here she is breaking through the clouds now. Break out! Right, audio's going to go off very, very quickly, folks. Stand by. Cheers, Harry. Take care. All the very best to you, my friend. Great to see you here. New member. Thank you for keeping me entertained for hours. Very good night to you, Harry. Break out. Don't stop. How's that for a pit stop? Battery pit stop. This isn't it, is it? No, it's the BA jet. Okay, doink. Audio back on, GP. All good. Ooh, Turkish 330. Surrounded by rain, look. Look at it over there as well. We're definitely going to get hit, man. I'll be very surprised if we don't get quite a lot of precipitation, which I'll be happy for, because we want to see it on the runway. Good chance I'll shut one of those engines down before he reaches gate. It's kind of common practice for these for these smaller jets to not just shut one engine down on the way once they've vacated the runway, but also on their way to departure. They will only start one engine on pushback, and then the other one when they're just reaching the about 3/4 distance to their departure point. That's why when you're sometimes on the plane and you're taxiing out and you hear the engine noise coming through the airframe. Love it, you love it. Sorry. all right. Not that much. Break down the doors, shake out. Captain Ron is oofed. Take care, Captain Ron. It's getting darker by the minute. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? All flipping heck. 50 minutes until we finish. I'm speaking like that for. Did understand my startup impression there. And 2 330s for your delectable delight. And here comes the Brussels icon. We haven't seen this one before, have we, Jilly? Oh, we have. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, we have. Okay. Oh, yes. Yes, I know now. I know that. I know now. Yeah. Airbrushed by, I don't know if it's the same guy that airbrushes them all each time, but I know the artwork generally goes out on tender to people in terms of, but it's airbrushed by a specialist. So this is no sticker, folks. That is an airbrush, which is brilliant, isn't it? Smurf one's great, very imaginative. There's a Smurf underneath, and the it's the baddie Smurf, isn't it? Trying to nick the suitcases or something in there, underneath it. Here we go. Watch for the ribbons, folks. Come on, girl. Wow. She's gone up steep now. Air Lingus not turned on yet. Should get a bank out of this Turkish, I would have thought. Wow, yeah. Busted that cloud. Ow! Oh, okay, you give it a go, Aer Lingus. You do better. Come on, girl. Ow, man, ow! Whoa! Got hit pretty hard then by some gust or big old shear of air, wind shear of some sort. Really dip that wing. Dip that wing. Right. Come on. it comes. Now it's starting to be a little bit more persistent, this rain. We'll start to see what we got on approach. Jilly, anything decent? Oh, here we go. Here it comes now. Oh yeah, I'm going to get hit. The biggest timers. Okay, phone's got to go under there. Oh, flipping heck, man. Do that for. Right, still audio good. Everything okay there. We're all prepped here. I'm just getting battered from the side of my face, which is, I can deal with that. That's fine. Whatever. La la la. Etc. etc. Sorry, I can't see your comments right now, folks. Talk amongst yourselves, but the phone's been put in under cover for the foreseeable. Oh, but now it's stopped. Oh, that's pretty handy. He's just shut one of his engines down, I think. Now you can see what these what they're coming through right now. Oh, oh, blimey, where's me at? Oh, that's not good. Blimey, he's running that all the way down, isn't he? What are you looking for? But right, where's me at? Where's me bloody at? Ow! Just pulled a big root load of hair out of my head. Okay. Copy, copy. Okay, good. Okay, here it comes. Doo doo doo. No, here comes the rain. Again, falling on my head like a melody. Like a true emotion. Here it comes again. Here it comes again. Oh. Okay, we're waiting for something. These guys here. Tony 89 is a new member. Welcome, Tony. Ben. David Artingstall. Hello, sir. Hope you're doing well, David. Hopefully get up again to up your neck of the woods at some point in time. Still got to take you up on that game of golf, of course. I will bring the clubs next time. Trisha Guy, good day to you, Trisha. Okay, TC. Mia Shah, good afternoon to you, Mia. TCC, I think the summer is over. Judging by this, it is. Lionel Brown, good day to you. Off to bed. Hodgie, good day to you. Simon Ice 41, Rab H, Odette, Varian Hatch. Had thunderstorms in Otley in Leeds. Glenn Knowles, good afternoon to you. Tony 89, a very warm welcome to you, Tony, along with all our other new members from today. Don't forget, folks, as a member on Big Jet TV, doesn't matter which category you are in, whether you're economy or superclass, you are entitled to a package that they very kindly put on here. We've done it in association with the guys here at the Hyatt Place. Check it out under your perks. As a member, check your perks out. You'll be able to see all the information that you need to see on the Hyatt Place package deal, which basically is you get to stay in one of these big, massive 5.5 metre long windowed rooms. It's a twin room, very nicely laid out, very, very comfortable, big bed in there and everything. You know, very well pampered, but great views. This view that we have here is the view that you'll have a little bit lower down, understandably, but you get to see everything up to that point there. Obviously the building there is slightly in the way, not completely in the way, but a little bit, obviously, as you can appreciate, you're down a little bit lower, but you also get to come and enjoy yourselves up here in the observation room up here, the Blue Sky Suite, exclusively as members. Other people cannot come up here. That Blue Sky Suite package deal is only available Fridays, Saturdays and Sundays, and to be honest with you, that's probably the most popular time that people are going to book anyway. So just check it out. If you're a member, doesn't matter when you joined, you can take advantage of that great package deal here at the Hyatt Place London Hotel. Anshul, good point. Yes, we are planning to do a couple of early morning sunrise shows here from the Hyatt Place, especially for all our friends out there in the east. Is this the Max going out? I think it is, isn't it? Wow. How bright those wing lights are. It's insane. Wow, look how bright they are, man. That's crazy. I think you can change the intensity of the lights. Look, see, you can see now the runway's wet. So must have an inbound then. Must have an inbound because that Ethiopian 350 is still waiting unless there's something intersecting. I don't know. Sorry about that. .737, same sort of strobe twin beacon flashes either side of the APU, much like the Dreamliner. Sort of borrowed that technology as well. Yeah, definitely do have. It's not so intense that it's out of order. You're out of order, you are. Shut it. Oi. You, Mother Nature. No. I said no. I think we have an inbound. Chichikai, no, not very far. I'd say 10 or maybe 12 minutes from the airport. Michael K, I missed the Norwegian Max. Well, I think the restructured Norwegian airlines called Norwegian Blue. No, the restructured Norwegian. I'm only over here. Airline. It's where's he going? I can't hear him. Is only utilising their single aisle aircraft. So it's more a sort of like regional style airline now. Norwegian have rebranded themselves, and they're a bigger aircraft like the Dreamliners, no longer in service. I think they've been either sold on or sent back to the lease companies. Bish bosh bash. There we go. Sam McLennan has already answered, Stephen. John Godson, Hercules, apparently near the airfield. Do we have a Hercules nearby, Julie? Dylan Hutchinson. Welcome, Dylan. Or welcome back, should I say. He's a three-striper. Tony89, the airplanes I love as the A380 and the 350. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Gotta love a little bit of jumbo jet though, Tony. Well, I don't know what she was waiting for, but she's moving now. Maybe weather related. Waiting for slightly clearer conditions, or at least for a cell to pass. We might get a decent bit of climb out plumage here. Absolutely more than welcome, Dylan, and great to see you back. Here we go. Could see a bit of That doesn't look very promising to me. That's an RTO, isn't it? Yeah, that's definitely not going out. We haven't slow motioned it, folks. That's whether he's gonna bother. I don't know. Just get yourself off the runway, mate, and maybe have another go, or take yourself back to. Could be a passenger-related issue as well. Nothing on approach, is there, Johnny? Nothing on approach, no. Blimey. Okay, next exit, here he goes. See whether he... Can't believe how quickly today's show's gone, Julie, mate. Cannot believe it. It feels like a couple of hours I've been on. Oh. Okay. Keep an eye on him, see what he does. Rob Goff Photography. Good day to you, Rob. Aviation photographer or just general photography? For fun, professional? What do you do, Rob? Great to see you here. Oh, Ben Brown saying that is one of the that is a re-jigged cabin inside that Ethiopian 350. What's he done? Has he done a do 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 do? He's no, he's not. He's going back to gate. That boy. He's going back to gate. Could be passenger related. There's no point in sort of like speculating at this stage, but then again it could be a technical issue. Well, it's miserable right now. Heaven knows I'm miserable now. I would have done what I could have had, but heaven knows I'm miserable. What's his name? With a big flipping Gladio life flapping about on the stage. Wow. Go on. See the undercarriage tilt forward. Sorry folks, just have to reposition myself. If he's going to bother getting that, he's going to struggle, isn't it? I could just switch to the old thing fong. Do that and do that. Difficult enough to pick it up though. Bish bosh bash. Oh, smoky old jet, isn't it? Got a runway inspection going on. Dish, dosh, a dash. Wow. So, folks, just to let you know that this Wednesday, will be a military show, likely to be either Lakenheath or Mildenhall, one of the two. We believe that Coningsby are on night operations this week, so we will be at Lakenheath or at Mildenhall, one of the two. Likely that it'll be Lakenheath, but again we need to just double check and make sure that those guys are on the daylight operations. Well, have we got anything coming in or going out, Julie? Is there really? Morrissey, there we go. Thanks, Stevie. A Liverpool fan. There is no point in putting a lens. There is no such thing as a lens protector as per se a Liverpool fan. You can put a lens sort of like shield which stops glare. There are different types, but obviously, as you can appreciate, when I'm turning the camera into the prevailing winds and rain, it's obviously going to hit the lens. There's nothing that you can do about it other than just carry a load of rags with you. All right, it's not a problem. It never causes an issue. It's just that obviously you need to be well prepared for the situations. What's the best camera to capture 10 fantastic pictures of plane spotting? Tony89 asking. Well, in terms of stills cameras, I wouldn't know, Tony, and I'm sure a lot of people who are very, very good photographers here on Big Jet TV will probably give you a rundown on what are the best. But what you have just written there is, if you punch that into Google, you'll be able to get yourself probably some good answers from some reliable sources. And that's not HP and tomato ketchup. They opened up Wagamama's yet. All closed up down there at Terminal 5 still. I was miserable once, but I'm now. Oh, heaven knows I'm miserable now. Why, you little... Challenge 747 over West Bournemouth. Nikon Melody saying, yeah, Nikon are top-notch stills cameras, aren't they? I think that's one of the best brands of stills cameras that you can get. Irish Dublin girl. Irish Dublin Girl. I think the closeout time, well, officially is 11 o'clock, last flight. However, there have been many occasions where, excuse me, charter flights or some flights that have maybe been delayed come into London Heathrow middle of the night or 3 in the morning or whatever it might be. Well, I think we're not far. Oh, BEA Trident Sony camera for him. So weather conditions are due to sort of like deteriorate over the next couple of days, folks. And if it turns out that they are that it's windy, we get some stormy weather, we will probably either head to the paddock or to the Hilton Garden Inn, one of the two. Westerlies, that's what crosswinds though. Crosswinds, got to be crosswinds, yeah. Okay. Canon 7D, there we go. Melvin Laycock saying. Ken, good day to you, Ken Passy. Yeah, it does depend on budget, Stephen Stanley saying. Jeffrey, yeah, we're talking about the stills. I think the original question, folks, was about stills cameras, not video cameras. Of course, I cannot say anything bad about the VX1 in terms of film camera, but in terms of, I mean, there are some digital cameras that stills cameras that do great video as well, and a lot of videographers and live streamers use stills cameras for their vlogging and stuff like that. But obviously, for what we do, there is nothing better. The Panasonic VX1. That's it. Airports are good at night, but not in the rain. We're jumping in the van and the rain when there's nowhere to go, when you're feeling like a bird and you do, and you're looking for the answer in her eyes. She says she wants to break up, but she treats you with to make up. Okay. Sorry. Dear, dear. Well, it feels like it's been a very short experience, but it's been 5 hours plus, isn't it? So there you have it, ladies and gents. Let's just should we fire it off this way so that at least I can clean the old lens? Okay, there you go. Thanks, folks. Oh, look at me dodgy eyes. That's it, ladies and gents. It feels so short. It feels crazy. But anyway, there you go. Great to have you guys on board today and back with us again. Do I look like I'm a vicar? That's me thing, innit? That's me thing, innit? So I do that now, innit? Oh. But yes, wonderful to have you here with us once again. Peregrine Bridge, folks. There's just too many of you guys. There's just far too many of you folks to read out, and thank you to everybody who, as per normal, comes on and gives us the updates on what's coming in and going out, even if it's long range as well. Thankfully, we've got that 747. If you've just joined us, by the way, folks, or you missed it, make sure that you scroll back to what was the. Do we have a time on it, Julie? ANA777. Well, it's 2 hours and 18 minutes, folks. You'll see the Cathay Pacific 747 freighter going out, and followed by the ANA777, which leaves the most incredible. Well, it's the whole sequence is just fantastic. The departure, as she disappears into the clouds, she's just pulling lots of water and vapor down onto her wings, and then she creates this massive love heart and then disappears off into. Oh, it's just fantastic. Go watch it. It's definitely worth a look at, and we will probably be tweeting and LinkedIning it at a later date, probably tomorrow. But we'll see how things go, folks. Like I was saying to Julie just now, look, if it turns gnarly and it turns windy, of course, at the moment, we need to also look out for the fact that normal operations, when I say normal, I'm talking about dual runway operations, are coming into effect next week. So that means now whether or not that means that they're just going to run all day arrivals and departures out of the same runways, or whether they're going to switch them over like they used to at 3 o'clock, well, we're hearing that it will be that will be the case. So we'll be sort of like looking at doing those switchover shows like we used to do, just like we used to back in the old days before the war. Yes, something exciting to look forward to, and of course we just have to keep monitoring this whole situation with travel, see how that all transpires. And one thing you've got to appreciate is that although it seems quiet, it's hectic behind the scenes in terms of British Airways, the London airport, as well, of course, British Airways, Virgin Atlantic, all the major contenders for the international flights, and especially stuff going across the Atlantic. These guys are fighting our corner, folks. They really, really are trying their very best. I must say, at the moment, it seems to still be falling on deaf ears, but every now and then that's just a little chink of light that comes through about the vaccine passport. I know a few of you are against it, and I understand that and I appreciate it, but that's the only thing the way that we're going to get things moving again for the time being. So let's hope and pray that things are going to start to speed up a little bit, but we just can't guarantee anything at the moment. We've obviously already postponed and moved our flights for Virgin Atlantic from June to July. Now we're going to move from July to August, and we'll just have to keep doing that until we can get somewhere. Of course, keep tabs on what's happening out in Europe as well. Good and bad news coming from those fronts, and we just have to monitor it and see what happens. But rest assured that we're always trying to bring you as best content as we possibly can, folks. And that's why, like I say, if all of a sudden the weather changes to the point where we've got some dodgy old crosswind landing action, we'll either head over to the paddock or we'll do something here, or we can go to the Hilton. We've now got the option to switch those locations where we are, even if it's halfway through a show or whatever it might be. But anyway, thank you folks once again. Thank you to everybody as well for not doing any spoilers as well, because I know there's a lot of people out there who perhaps haven't watched the racing today, and so you're in for a treat, by the way, if you do watch it. Great result, great to see the fans back, and great to see you guys here with us as well. And also, folks, I know I don't say it enough, but we've got a lot of people, valued members. Everyone is equally valued in my way, but we have a ton of long established members here on Big Jet TV, which we're so grateful to. We really, really are. And this is why I said earlier on about somebody asked us, how can they, can they give us money via Super Chat on YouTube. We used to have it running, but we took it off a little while ago. And to be honest with you, for the time being at least, I don't think we don't need it on, really, to be honest with you. Your money, regardless of how big or small it is, your membership every month is far enough that we don't need to be. We don't want to ask for any more money, and we just because it's not, we don't need it, but also because I feel personally, and Gilly agrees with me on this one, that it's a little bit overwhelming for some people. If John gives a £5, then Steve has to give 6, and then Jenny has to give 10, and it's like, look at me, I give them more money, and it's like, putting people under pressure. I feel that anyway. So, and look, at the end of the day, I'd rather you saved your money, or at least if you feel like giving it away, then give it to a valued charity. And tell us about it as well, if you want to do that. But other than that, at the moment, I think we'll just keep it the way it is, and we're more than happy with it. And I know that you guys are as well. So, that's it, folks. Thank you very much once again for keeping me company. Thank you to Gilly, thank you to Trish, thank you to Lee. And thank you to all of you wonderful people out there, aviation fans or not, just fans of Big Jet TV. We love having you along, and hopefully things are going to pick up. So we'll see you next time in the middle of the week, either at Lakenheath or Mildenhall, one of the two. If we don't see you before, of course, keep the app notifications on, folks. Very, very important that you put your notifications on for your app, so that if we do decide that we're going to do something, you get that notification, because we'll always put out a show alert, and that doesn't happen with YouTube. The only notification that you get on YouTube is when we are going live, right there in the moment. However, if we decide we're going to do something in the afternoon on Tuesday, for example, we'll put a notification out, so you've got some notice at least. But other than that, fantastic. Hope you've had a great weekend, enjoyed it. Stay safe, and be good to one another, and be good to other people, and be good to the animals. We'll see you later. Cheers. Bye-bye. Okay, GP. You can run titles if you want. Deal, deal, deal,